Good morning, everybody. It's a new week. It's another Monday. How are we all doing? Hi, Meth Man. Good morning. Hi, Miguel. How are you feeling, buddy? Are you feeling better? Happy Monday, Sani. Good morning. Hi, Weirdo. Hi, Carrie. We're doing the doing the thing. You're feeling better, but this cough won't go away. Oh. Yeah, usually the cough is the last thing to go, right? For me, it's like you start off with your throat hurting, and then, yeah, everything starts to fall apart. But yeah, the cough is usually the last thing to go. It's always the thing that's hardest to kick. Hi, Angry. Good morning. Good morning. Bright and early. Monday bad, but it's the start of the week, and it means MvM. It means MvM. Throat hurts, then fever, then pain, then tiredness. Yeah. Get all the 8 key as well. Hi, Scowman. Capitalism bad then? Yeah, I think we can agree on that. Did everyone have a good weekend? Anyone get up to anything fun? It's Golden Pan Day. It is indeed. It's me. What's up? It's very dark because we had sunlight yesterday. So that was nice. That was fun. Got to see the sun. I saw the sun. Went out for a walk yesterday in the morning, which was quite nice. Yeah. But it's dark. But I don't have to go to the store today because I have everything I need for cooking this week. Bought ahead. I bought ahead. So I don't have to go out. Don't have to dry out. Yo, 12 months of Wayne.
King.
My dude, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the year of subs. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary to you too. Can't believe it's been a year. I can't believe it's been a year. It's crazy. Honestly, when I see the people sub badges, I'm like, you guys have been in this. You've been watching this stream for how long now? It's wild. It's actually wild. Yeah, you got auto-modded because you say I fucked it, and apparently that is aggression. So yeah. Okay. This song, Carrie. You're probably the one who will appreciate it. This song is from Fez, and I remember hearing it before. I think someone requested it on a song request stream, and I liked it. And this was in an area that I didn't go to on stream. It was in like a swamp sewer area. And I remember playing through it, and I was like, I recognize this! You've done Hamlet and Empire. You can repeat, though. Cool. Okay, thanks, because I was just going to ask someone had done that. Years praying for content, but nothing. What can I do, man? What can I do? You have some strange wobbin walkers. Nice, nice. What did you say? You said your friend got something? Your friend today at 1 a.m. got a rocket launcher at Tor 4? Jeez. You said you had a friend to join. It looks like no one else is going to join. So did you still have a friend who wanted to join, Angry? So we can finish our squad and get 6 peeps? You had a nice weekend, but you wish you rested more? It's always the way, isn't it? Always the way. You've done nothing but play BG3 today. I have this week off too, if it's not obvious. Yes, I remember you saying it this week off. Is this your first time playing Baldur's Gate 3? I can't remember if you played it before. Something came up you cannot? Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. I'll give it a couple more minutes, see if anyone else wants to join, otherwise we'll crack on. Because MvM ain't gonna crack itself. Can we do Empire last? Sure. Wait. Meister's done Empire, though. So... we can't do Empire last. If we do Hamlet and Empire, first, so that way we can all finish together. You've been playing Half-Life 2? Oh, yeah, so they did a thing, didn't they, where they've combined Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and Episode 2. So they're all the same game now. Been meaning to go and 100% that, so I might do that at some point. Why is Lobby trolling? Trolling? What are they doing? Alright, let's go. Let's just join. Let's just start. Let's get on with it. You're waiting for a big package with books and a Lego set. Ooh, what kind of books? What kind of Lego? It's your first time you've been too busy playing it as you were moving last year. And brings us you could play it. Well, I'm glad you get to finally play it. It's funny because I was doing some stuff with that in a video recently, which may be out today or tomorrow. But yeah, it's a really good game. I think maybe one day I'll go back and I'll play again with some different things. Maybe even 100% the game. Who knows? But yeah, I'm currently 100%ing Red Dead Redemption 1. So I finished it last Friday, right? And I have done everything in the base game. Every achievement in the base game. Every collection thing, 100% completion. First time I've got 100% completion in a Rockstar game since GTA Vice City. And now I just need to do the Undead Nightmare, which is got its own completion and its own achievements. And I've got an orbiting NG. Oh my god, I thought this was Wayne. And I've got an orbiting NG. Oh wait, no, it is Wayne. No, it's not Wayne. What the hell's going on? I'm so... oh. I'm just going to flex. Look at my orbiting... oh. Yeah, so once I've done Red Dead 1, I do want to do Red Dead 2. However, I think doing back-to-back cowboy skinning billions of animals it'll be too much. So I might try and do Half-Life 2 and Episode 1 and 2, stuff like that. So yeah. We'll see. You're sorry about your Alien Express. Crystal Ball says today is a double box curse day. Don't tell me that. I'm beating fate, Spindle, okay? If Kratos can do that, then I can do it. They've added new chiefs. Oh, really? What ones have they added? If you gift Orange Box to someone that has Half-Life 2, they get 2 more copies of... oh, okay, I didn't know that. I'm actually waiting for a package myself today because I bought a new keyboard. And by new keyboard, I mean the version 2 version of my current keyboard. My current keyboard is gone. The stand at the back broke. Okay, so I have to have something else to prop it up. The W key either doesn't work or it presses it multiple times, and the same thing happens with a lot of the other keys. So I think they're just finally gone. So I committed. I was like, you know what? I like this keyboard. This one has blue switches. The one that I bought has red switches, which are better for gaming, apparently. So I've committed. That's what I'm going for, and it should arrive today. Oh, nice. There's some variety in the books. That's cool. Hearing how they worked on episode 3 with new mechanic and what. Yes, I saw that. It is a shame that. It is a shame that episode 3 never came out. A Lego set 3-in-1 with boombox and roller skate. Oh, cool. The Half-Life 2 Episode 2 Bug Squash achievement is pain. Yeah. So I've heard that Episode 1 and 2 have a few cringy achievements. I just, yeah, it's something I've always been meaning to do, because the last time I played Half-Life 2 was before they even added achievements to the game. So I don't have any achievements on Half-Life 2. So it would be cool to go back and try and do them. Miles with the 8 months. Thank you so much, dude.
Awooga, wooga, wooga.
Yo, and Reflex with the 81. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Grab that ammo and hide. Oh no, my keys! Ugh. Yeah, if you ever see any bad movement from me today, it's just because sometimes the W key just ain't working. Just ain't working. What's the Pokemon Diamond song that starts plin plin plin? Do you mean plin plin plon? Go in. Which GTA games have good story modes? Pretty much all of them, to be honest. It just depends how like old you want to go with the game itself. The obvious answer is GTA 5 has a great story mode. Very interesting, everything. But I think all of them do. It's just with some of the older games, you will find that they're a little bit more dated. My sister replayed GTA 4 a while back, and she said she noticed a lot how like fewer checkpoints there were during missions and stuff like that. Once you've played GTA 5, all of the other ones are lacking those quality of life options that you just kind of take for granted. That maybe if you played them back then, you don't remember. I mean, I played all of them except for San Andreas. That's one I never got around to playing. But yeah. I mean, GTA 3 is good, but the protagonist doesn't talk. And honestly, it was hyped up most because it was the first 3D GTA, right? And Vice City is good. San Andreas, like I said, I've never played. I played Vice City Stories, Liberty City Stories. Those were okay from what I remember. I had them on the PSP, so my memory of them isn't as great. It's a kind of a sad song. Plin, 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 plom, plom, plom. From Gen 5? I think I know which one you mean. I can try and find it. I think I know. I'm going to request it, and you can tell me if it's the right one or not. I have it on a playlist somewhere. Boom, boom. I'm supposed to be shooting stuff right now, though. I will do it soon. I will do it soon. If eternal voice comes, I can sing it. Yeah. I mean, GTA 4 is always going to be remembered for, hey, Nico, it's your cousin. Let's go bowling. PSP was ahead of its time. It was really good, yeah. I mean, a handheld that was able to play, like, GTA games was pretty sick. I hate hearing that quick sound permanently. But yeah, I remember PS. But I always think the DS and 3DS were just better. They had better games. What the fuck is this song? I have a playlist of video game songs that I like. and it's in here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Whether the 2000s, yeah. Sometimes people request a song that I listened to like in high school or was popular when I was in high school or university, and it just like takes me back 20 years. Takes me back to the club. .3DS Go. Something the 3DS is like one of the best consoles ever. The library alone is just... I mean, the fact that you can do 3D is pretty cool. The fact that it can play DS games as well, and the Virtual Console had Game Boy Advance games, NES games, Super Nintendo games. There was a lot of N64 games that were ported over. Like, it's an amazing library, isn't it? Anything that's got a better library these days is the Switch. Next song will take you back. Oh god, yeah, I remember that song. I'm still trying to find this other song for you. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. I think it's this one. It might be this one. Wait, if you said it's from Gen 5, and based on your very basic description of it, this is what I think it is. You forgot Tinchi Strider even existed. How many songs do you think you listen to over the course of your life? And you've just completely forgotten about? It's like so many of them. Yeah, did they ever fix the definitive versions of GTA? I heard that they worked on them, but I don't know how good they are. You got a 47 kill on Fruit and Vigil last night. On 2 different maps, you combine your logs. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize you were playing again. Something from near the end of the game? Yeah. Well, when the song comes up, you have to let me know whether it's in 23 minutes, if we remember. You think this song aged well? I think it's still a good song. Oh wait, does the NG know it? The NG knows. They removed the original studios from the credits? That's a little shitty considering they did like a lot of the work, but... The NG smurfing? Ah, right. I was gonna say, like, someone who's on their first tour probably wouldn't know to put the sentry there. It's always nice to have competent teammates. You want to play but no teams won you? Oh. Pyro time. So the plan for this week, by the way, I'm thinking of playing Final Fantasy VIII. Oh shit, money burned. Money burned at the spawn. Oh no no no. Oh wait, there's two waves, you missed money, man. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe on Wednesday we start Final Fantasy VIII. And then continue it on Friday. Couple of long streams. Because in 2 weeks' time, that will be December, and that's when I can play Persona 4. So yeah, there might be a day where we can play a shorter game somewhere, but yeah. Oh, look at that. Next level strats. FF Friday returns. Yes, Smithman, yes. Yes. You're gonna waste your money on a strange festive crossbow? Nice. I used one of those until I got my current one. The one I have these days is this one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's about time I got back into an RPG again. It's been too long. It's been too long. So my current gaming goals. 100% Red Dead 1. Then I need to do Blasphemous 2 DLC and 100% again. Half-Life 2 under. Working on Binding of Isaac as well. Yeah. Call me a boomer, but the OG Strange Festives have a place in your heart. Yeah. Excuse me. I used to have one of every Strange Festive, the original ones. Yeah, the non-festivized. I used to have one of every single one in the game, and then I started selling them because I was like, I have like 20 different types of scattergun. Like it got a little bit ridiculous. But yeah, I do like the originals. They are good. Can you have one? I think I sold all of the ones that I had. I think I sold everything that I wasn't using. Well, nearly. Oh yeah, Wayne, my Civ 6 game. I've got to tell you what happened. Man. So we're playing, right? And I'm just doing my religious thing. Zoroastrianism, right? That was the religion I founded. Just silently doing my thing. I'm on a continent. It's me and Genghis Khan. He's giving me all this. He's like, your cavalry shit. And I'm like, okay, whatever you say, man. Right, all I've got to my name is a bunch of warrior monks. But I'm just saying to my friends, I'm like, I'm a peaceful nation. You know, I'm just minding my own business. I managed to send some apostles over to their continent. Now, on their continent, they had 3 countries, right? Cloudy's trying to be all, like, sneaky with spies. Toast is trying to just destroy everyone. He destroys Norway, and then he declares war on Australia. Now, Australia weren't very happy with me because I started converting them to my religion as well. And while they're, like, Cloudy's trying to get info on the war happening on this other continent with his spies, and Toast is just trying to fight a war, I'm just casually sending apostles across the map and converting everyone. Got the religious dub. And I was like, I enjoyed this. It was good fun. And they were like, how'd you get away with that? And I was like, I have no idea. Because at a couple of points, they were like, we've got to put a stop to this. Because you're kind of like turning every city to your religion. And I was just like, I'm just doing my thing, man. I'm not fighting anyone. But just like literally the turn before I converted, I think I converted Marseille or Seoul, which was the last city I needed. The turn before that, Toast was like, I've got tanks. And it was like, shit. Because once he had tanks, the game was over. Like, he was just going to destroy everyone. Because his army was absolutely massive. But yeah. Religious victory always goes under the radar. Yeah. It was just... I mean, they could have stopped me, I suppose, by, like, declaring war or something, or, you know, whatever. But I had, like, a big empire. I also had the most wonders. I had twice as many than anyone else. Well, like, twice as many as anyone else combined, I think. I had Stonehenge and the pyramids next door to each other. I was just pumping out all of these natural wonders. Or not natural wonders, they're whatever they're called. Great wonders. And my empire was like... It was pretty well fortified as well. I had, like, really strong defenses. So I was thinking if anyone does decide to attack me, I should be defended, but yeah. They're hard to counter if you haven't got a religion from the start. Yeah, so I wasn't really sure, like, again, I might play a little bit more Civ, like, by myself to learn the game a little bit more. But yeah, I was kind of like, what do I do? And I was like, if I start, like, building faith things, what can I do? I got to the point where I was making nearly 200 faith a turn. So I could just pump out apostles, like, left, right, and shells. It was crazy. So many apostles. And I got the part where I had a governor who could build what do you call them? Build, like, districts or whatever with faith. So if I put the governor, if I founded a city, put the governor there, and then I could just build a whole bunch of stuff really quickly. And then suddenly I had this fully, like, equipped city. There was one moment where I put a city that was right next to Genghis Khan, like right next to Mongolia, and it had really low loyalty, and it was like, this is going to defer in 9 turns or something, rebel. I popped my governor in there, And they were like, okay. And then I built a whole bunch of stuff, and then suddenly it was this massively fortified city. And I was like, holy shit, this is kind of OP. And Cloudy was like, I'm making like 120 gold per turn. And I'm like, I make like 200 faith a turn. Like, it was, yeah. I feel like if a war had, if Toast had beaten Australia, which I think was going to happen in like, probably like 10 to 20 turns, he would have come for me next, and there was, I could have held out, but it would have been tough for me to do much if I hadn't converted everyone. Hi, Enhanced. I guess I've got some of the DLC then. I think I got the game in the Humble Bundle, so I'm pretty sure I did. I think it just came with DLC. What game speed were you playing? No idea. Tell B I said hi. B! Proton says hi. The Gathering Storm and Rise and Fall DLC. I'd have to double check. I'm guessing I've got that. I know in Hoi 4, whoever hosts the game, if they've got the DLCs, I think... Actually, no, that doesn't matter. No, you have to... You only get the tech trees if you have the DLC, never mind. Last God was Wrench? Yeah, it was. Like 2-3 weeks ago. Do you have any tips on how to make scrambled eggs more tasty? I feel like they're getting stale because I always taste them when they were plain. Putting in less milk. If you put in less milk, they become a little bit more, like, solid. Obviously, salt and pepper, you should be seasoning your eggs. You can add other things in with them as well. Dark Souls 3 Remaster Report. They're gonna remaster 3. I guess it has been 8 years. I mean, I guess they wouldn't remaster 2 because everyone's got bad stuff to say about it, but I mean, I play the shit out of a 3 remaster. Put some chili in there. Yeah, chili seasoning you can put in there. I often have it with spinach, tomato, and basil. Yeah. Just experiment with different bits and pieces that you can put in there. One thing you can do is put a bit of you can do like cheesy eggs. You get some Parmesan or Pecorino and put that in there with the mixture. You get a little bit cheesy base. And then you can put some basil and some tomato puree and have that on toast, and it's almost like a breakfast pizza kind of thing. Time to you playing Alan Wake, 11 days. Yeah, the post-game story is a class. I don't know if Weirdo's still here, but we have the kind of same vibe with Football Manager as well. Just going on a massive, massive story about, you know, players and teams and stuff we had. Like, I had a player on a game I had on old Football Manager. It was 2012. That's when I played a lot of. And I had this striker, and I joined Real Madrid, and I was going to dump him. I was like, don't need this guy. It's not good enough. And the striker I wanted to buy was from my previous team, and he wouldn't join. They wanted like 150 million for him. I finally scrounged together the cash, and he was like, I feel like it would look bad if I left and joined you straight away. And I was like, you kidding me? So I had this guy, this Spanish striker, Came from the youth team. I was like, oh, I guess I'll have this guy. I kid you not, the guy ended up scoring the most goals I've ever seen from any striker ever. He was like, I think he ended up being the highest scorer for Real Madrid ever. He had 700 or so goals, like league goals, by the end of his career. I also became Spain manager at one point, and he helped me win like 2 World Cups. And Spain won World Cups with him when I was Real Madrid manager. His international goal scoring record by the end of his career, I think he had 140, 150 games, and he scored over 200 goals. The guy was a beast. Like, he was absolutely insane. It's just funny how I joined the team and I was like, I don't need this guy. I need this other guy. This guy who scored me like 40 goals a season at my previous team. No, this guy ended up becoming the GOAT. The GOAT. Generational. So what are we saying about a Dark Souls 3 remaster? I don't trust leaks and shit like that. Until I see it confirmed, I'm not interested, but how are we feeling about a 3 remaster? If they're not even going to be doing Bloodborne. TF2 Snow with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. Time to you playing Alan Wake is 11 days. Exciting. What are you going to do first? Are you going to play Remaster first, or are you going to jump into 2? Gathering Storm DLC brings in natural disaster and global warming. Rise and fall is UN meetings in the government's industry. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I'd never played with governors before. From like Civ 5. God, this takes me back. The natural disasters were kind of funny because the reason Cloudy really struggled was because his rivers kept flooding. He was just getting fucked by floods. I got hit by some volcanoes, but the volcanoes most of the time just made the land around it more fertile. So it just helped me out. I had one flood that fucked me up. But I was able to build dams pretty quickly. And they were like, how are you building dams so early? And I was like, I don't know, focusing on infrastructure. But yeah, that was kind of cool. But yeah, I had one flood. And then I did the thing to ask for aid. Which, yeah, Jamiroquai song's very catchy. In general, I think. You're in your rock era? Okay. What have you been listening to? The S3 don't need a remaster. I kind of agree with you there. I'd rather they'd remastered Dark Souls 2 and made it like, you know, better. Or, you know, fucking Bloodborne and bring it to PC. Please. Pretty please. I remember when I was in my rock era. Listened to a bunch of bands because this girl I had a crush on at school. What was in school? How old were you? Like 16? Whatever you call that. College, whatever. She listened to these bands. So I was just like, oh yeah, I love them too, right? Listened to a bunch of them. She'd send me new stuff. She'd like, do you like this? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. Quality. It was okay. There was nothing bad. I was just like, I listened to a very different type of music. You're going to jump to 2? You played 1 last year, so yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Funny thing was that the volcanoes around me actually provided a bit of a natural barrier between me and Genghis Khan. So the guys were like, dude, Genghis Khan doesn't like you. And I was like, if he wants to invade, he has to get through like a bunch of mountains and volcanoes. It's not gonna work. Like I'm pretty well protected. I basically we had this continent. No one could get across it. It was like there was no way to get across unless you physically cross the land. So people had to ask me for open borders. And I had my empire start at the top and it went around. I said I was going to Croatia. Angry Boss might like this. I said I was going to Croatia the shit out of Genghis Khan. Because you know how Croatia completely landlocks Bosnia? That's exactly what I did to Genghis Khan. He couldn't get to the ocean because my empire just went all the way around. So he kept asking me for open borders, and I was like, no, go away. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. He means it's in his Stone Age. You want to get into more Linkin? I listened to a lot of Linkin Park when I was younger, yeah. He had a Metallica era from year 9 till now. Is this the song you were thinking of, Wayne? It's not this song. Damn. I don't know which one you were talking about. I'm sorry. I can play Sniper. You gonna cook some eggs? Good luck, good luck. Green Day. Oh yeah, I remember Green Day. Don't wanna be an American idiot. You ended up listening to a bunch of Taylor Swift? Damn, dude. You won't finish Quantum Break before starting Alan Wake, but Max Payne 2 and American Nightmare. Okay, oh shit. Is it that time again? No, it's not. Yeah, I need to, at some point I'm going to go back and try and hundo Control. Toast played Control and really liked it. Check out the Steam Workshop. There are so many mods available as well. Okay. Yeah, we had, when we played Hoi 4, Srood was like, you need to install these new mods. And I was like, what? Because we have a bunch of mods that we play with to make the game, like, better, obviously. And then he made me add the mogging mod. And is it mogging? Where they're like, all the face, they have basically every world leader is like raising their eyebrows. And has like the jewel going on. It's very funny. Doesn't change anything other than the way they look. Friend from work, 100%. Yeah, you told me the friend from work 100% control. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I have the list of games I want to hundo. Hopefully I can do that. But I also kind of want to get a job, so it's kind of like, at some point it'll stop. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1, Half-Life 2, Blasphemous 2, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm missing shots, team. I'm missing shots. Sorry, Angry's got the gas. Can't aim today. My hands all gone shaky. Is this like the best intro music to any Yakuza game? I think it's my favorite. This is Kiwami 1 intro, right? Damn it. If that was a headshot, we would have been in business. It's alright, I got this, I got this, I got this. I got this! Yeah! Let's go! One headshot is all I needed. We're back! We're back! Oh, we're so back. Doesn't matter. Did my job. Did my job. If somebody plays me, yeah. It's a banger. It's a banger. I'm a big fan. You guys got this? You guys got this. With Soberek. Plays after you've beaten Elite 4 or League and you go back home. If anyone would know, it'd be Scoutman. Scoutman is probably our Pokemon expert, especially around Gen 5. So, Scoutman, delve into that big brain of yours. Galaxy gas is up. Fart cloud. Oh, I hate it when they stand still and then they move. So off-putting. Okay, the bullet boys appear now. No, you already got him. Any pans? No pans out. But we will at the end of this tour. Fun times. Here we go. Nope. Whoa. Don't even need to do anything. You guys are just destroying. We should play Doom Eternal. Hey, worker. I have played through Doom Eternal, actually. I played Doom Eternal in one playthrough on a stream. It was the day it came out. And if you remember, it came out the same time as... It came out the same day as Animal Crossing New Horizons. So I did a 24-hour stream where I played through Doom Eternal. And then afterwards I played Animal Crossing. Holy shit, it was tough. That's probably one of the toughest ones I did. I've done like 24-hour streams. Maybe more, I'm not sure. But I sat down, I played through Doom Eternal, which was this super hype action game, right? Running, jumping, shooting. And then I went to play Animal Crossing at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was tired. The game was so fucking relaxing. And there's only so much you can do in one day. All I did was fishing. I'm fishing in like darkness. And I was like, I just want to sleep. I remember lying on my bed, playing on my, staring at the TV. Just like one or two people chatting in chat. And I was just like, kill me now. Oh, I did not mean to activate that. Whoopsie. I'm real. Oh, that's not real. Ah, thank you. You saved me. Was it fun? Very fun, yeah. I think it's a little more, I don't know, I think I preferred 2016, the first one, 2016. But it was still very, very good. A slacker? I was slacker one time during, like, the 3 hours we played last night. And I won. Last match you were slacker, but your game crashed. That wasn't the last game we played. Oh, that was... Yeah, you left, didn't you? Yeah. I think your team still won. Despite you not being there, which was... Yeah. Good day, Garrus. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. A groundbreaking target. What's your target? Walking 100k steps a day? 80 kilometers? I don't think you can do that. How are you going to be able to do that and be productive? $80 kilometers a day. Oh, in one day. I mean, probably if you set like, if you tried, but that's a lot, dude. You'd have to... Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, if you're gonna do it every day, like, it's not possible. You just do nothing but walk for the rest of your life. In one day, 80? There was a day when I was in Toronto, and I can't remember how much I walked, but we were walking around. I think it was when I was around Niagara, actually, when we went to visit Niagara. I think I did like 30,000 or something steps. 30 or something like that, 35,000, which was quite a lot. And that, I mean, obviously, like, we stopped for lunch, we went out for dinner, like, stuff like that. There was a lot of stuff that we took breaks from. So... But we were doing stuff from like 9 a.m. until like 2 a.m. the next morning. That's how like long our day was. So you'd have to... This is a tune. Who the fuck requested this? This is a banger. Made of this. Who am I to disagree? Traveled the world and the seven seas. When Ultra Nightmare Run? I don't know. I did think about going back and 100%ing Doom and Doom Eternal, getting all the achievements, but I think you're required to do multiplayer, and I don't know how active the games are, so... Your parents are coming to visit you in 10 days? Oh, nice. Gotta do some cleaning? Yeah. Gotta be looking good. What's this guy doing? Good morning, Mother. How's it going? Mr. Does pants. Yeah, 2 marathons. That's a lot, dude. You'd have to start early in the morning. You'd have to be constantly walking. I don't know. Give it a go. But 100,000 steps in one day. To use you. If you do a walking pace of 5 kilometers an hour and maintain that consistently, you finish 10k steps in an hour and a half. But then you'd have to times that by 10 to get to 100,000. So an hour and a half is 90 minutes. Times by 10 is 900 minutes, which is however many hours. Someone do the math for me. It's too early in the morning for me to be thinking. Love to be your NG time here. Hi! Oh, nice to have you. Nice to have you in the team. Yeah, we've only got 5 of us in the lobby at the moment, so it's nice to be bumping into people. Oh, see, here's my W key not working. Keyboard is arriving imminently today. So. I did think the fact that I'm playing Final Fantasy, I'll be using a controller during the week, so I wouldn't have to worry too much about if my keyboard doesn't work. To disagree. We have another heavy, there's no drop shot. You work about 6 hours a day when you're in Japan and exhaust yourself. Pretty sure you still know it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, man. That would be incredibly tough. Someone very handsome and charming requested this. Was it you, Miguel? I want to check because I've got my app here. Why does it say that we still have a giant heavy somewhere? Should I be concerned? Bug? Did it never spawn? That's a spy. I have a app, and I know exactly the date because I was looking at the thing. Oh, apparently this song cannot be requested. It's age restricted and cannot be embedded. Sorry, Reflex.
Good. Now get to an upgrade station. I'm giving you a bonus.
Who is not ready?
24,000 steps. 24,000 steps I did. And that was 16.5 kilometers.
Let's go.
I didn't stop class in time, so I'm stuck as sniper. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that day we were just going around and looking at stuff all day kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. You'd have to just do nothing but walk all day. You'd be absolutely, yeah. It would take 15 hours to do 100k. If you're doing 10k steps every 1.5 hours. 15 hours of non-stop walking, dude. Maintaining the same speed. That sounds insane. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying you would be absolutely exhausted. Yeah, if a video is age restricted, it won't allow it to be embedded. So you can't request it, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing, Wayne. Like, we did, what did I just say? 24,000? 24,000 steps. And then the next day we did 17,000. And then the day after that it was 22,000. Which is a lot of steps in a few days. But obviously you're not constantly walking that entire time. Like, we stopped for lunch somewhere. We went out. We sat down for dinner somewhere. We were on like a big wheel. Stuff like that. Like, so there were moments where we stopped and sat down and stuff like that. We did mini golf at a dinosaur mini golf place. Very cool. Yeah. So there was a lot of things we did that didn't require us constantly walking. So yeah, if you're walking at that pace and it takes you 15 hours, that means you would start at 9 a.m. and finish at midnight of just walking. You'd have to bring food with you and, you know. Putting less milk helped a lot. Nice. Did you put anything else in there? First one is 12 a.m. to 1:45 a.m. So you're starting at midnight? So you're going to go for a walk at 12 a.m. for an hour and 45. And then go to sleep. And then sleep for 5.5 hours. And then you're going to walk. I don't know, man. I think it will be very difficult to do, and I think if you did manage to do it, you're gonna suffer for it. I feel like that's not good for your health. And I walk a lot. Like, I like to go walking, but I don't know. He just wants to reach 100,000 steps in one day.
Man up, ladies.
A whole onion? Dude, that's a lot of onion for some scrambled eggs. So what you can do is do like what we call like a breakfast hash. Which if you go to like a Toby Carvery around here and have the breakfast, you can get that. So you get scrambled eggs, a little bit of onion, like just some onion, and just fry some like potatoes. Get a potato and chop it into small cubes and fry those. And then you can get little bits of bacon as well, like maybe a rasher or two of bacon. Sorry, I didn't get fire res, so I have to be careful with these guys. Chop up the bacon into like little chunks, and then you mix that all together. That way you've got some carbs in there to start your day. You've got your egg, which is nice protein. Bacon, very tasty, and onion as well. Gives it a good taste. $10:30 to 12:15, 11:15 to. I don't know, man. I mean, if you want to try it, I just say that that would probably be not great for you. So be careful. There's a Markiplier video of him trying the 100k steps in a single day. His legs gave out at the end. Yeah, I mean it's a lot. Unless you're someone who probably is like an athlete, right? I feel like there's a point where your body just can't do anymore. Okay, but let's put this into perspective. Okay, Aham. There was a moment in time where I was walking 10k every morning, 10 kilometers every morning. I did that every single day during a course of a week. Even then, when I was like feeling I was pretty physically fit, I don't think I would have been able to do 100k. Did I hear that the Onion purchased InfoWars? I did, yes. Is it done now? Because I heard that Elon Musk is getting involved or something. But yeah, I did hear that they purchased it, which apparently it was fundraised by the families of Sandy Hook. Which, at the end of the day, it doesn't really justify or make right anything that he did, but it is a bit of a comeuppance, right? Thank you for game. You're very welcome. Thanks for playing as well. Thank you for your amazing teamwork. Last week we had the unfortunate moment where we had someone who wasn't so nice when we bumped into some randoms, so it's always nice to have fun people to play with. Excuse me, Pyro. Excusez-moi s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. I'm dancing. I meant to say thanks, but... Elon Musk going to participate in the US government. Yeah, he's like head of the Department of Government Efficiency. Because it spells DOG. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like a random guy's been made president and he's just getting his buddies together. Oh yeah, absolutely. There should be repercussions for that kind of stuff. I mean, like in Germany, for example, I'm pretty sure if you deny the Holocaust, I think you get faced with jail time for that, no? I think it's an actual crime. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Oh no, my W key's not working. Oh god, this is gonna be like Russian roulette playing engineer with busters. I'm gonna have to just strafe everywhere. Look at me go! Look at me go! Did we kill the medics? I can't see. You can get fined if you deny genocide, yeah. It really is. It's like an actual living shitpost. It's just getting together all the memes. I'm surprised he hasn't made Joe Rogan something, you know? Let's not spend too much time on politics. Let's focus on the good stuff, guys. What the hell is going on over here? You humping my teleporter? Live, laugh, love. For ages you used to think it was... I don't even know what order it is. God, I have to strafe... Fuck! Freaking sniped. But okay, but why were you saying it? Isn't that something middle-aged people have hanging in their living rooms? It's funny. I have some friends that I want to meet up with who I've not seen for years. Like old uni friends who are now married and stuff with kids. And I'm really worried I'm going to go into one of their houses and just see that on the wall and be... They've crossed the border, they're middle-aged. Hi Molly, good morning. How was your weekend? If you want to be positive, you say, okay. I'm all for positivity. I'm all for positivity. Ooh, we did it. Fuck's sake. Nice. See, we're gonna go up. It is indeed angry. It is indeed. I'm gonna buy it right now. Pow! He's back! Look at him go.
Much obliged, partner. Ain't nothing kicking your ass.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to do a co-op one at some point in the future, for sure. I think I said I would do one with Gubbins. I think I agreed to do that one with him. But maybe a Twilight Princess co-op one with you guys would be fun, because I have no idea what to do in that game. Who touched my teleporter? Did you know the government collapsed? You were busy playing Gmod? That says a lot about society. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I got bumped. Society indeed.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Top. Anyone gonna help top? Top. Angry. Hello. Angry, Mr. Heavy, please go top. Please help. Oh no, I'm going to burn. What? Wait, did I get hat? I got a hat last time. Robo hat. Check Discord. I can't right now. I'm fighting for my life. I have a broken keyboard. I have sentry busters. You're bad? No, don't worry about it, man. I'm only messing with you. I'm only messing. Just need some help. And then I'm coming top. I got the dispenser here, guys. I got it here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna bring it right to you, okay? Move your asses. Don't worry about that guy. Here's the dispenser. Stay nice and aggro. Oh, shit. I'm sorry! Check Windows Messenger? Oh my gosh. Anyone here old enough to have used MSN Messenger? Sausage indeed. Sausage. Yes, hell yeah. Oh my god, I used to live for MSN Messenger. Come home after school, boot up the computer, whack on MSN Messenger, put a little catchy / edgy. We can go bottom now. Angry. Put a little description message or whatever you call it. Chat away with people. I used it up until I went to university. And then using Facebook became a thing. Excuse me, Facebook came out. And it was used just by uni students at that point. You could message people on there. So. Used MSN for like IRL people and Xfire for gamers. Gives you nostalgia tingles, yeah. Just seeing the little orange bar flashing, meaning you've got a message. If this pyro doesn't ready up, I can check Discord. If he does, probably not.
The robot idea. Protect Manco. 5, 4,
Need to get into position. Talk to people over the internet. Yeah, nudging your mates. Yeah. Let's have a look at Discord. Oh yeah, I've seen that one before. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. People have their priorities, you know. Bring Buster over here. Massive medicing, keeping me alive. Blue Sky's been quite a trip. Oh yeah, I made a Blue Sky account recently. You guys can play more aggro now if you want.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
Feel too tired to keep swapping social medias. That's fair enough. That's how I felt, honestly. I kind of like, ugh. But I saw a lot of people moving over and I thought, there are people that I like to keep up with on social media. And a lot of people have abandoned various things, so... Yeah. I have an Instagram, which I might post some, like, personal pictures on. But I mostly just... The only reason I got an Instagram account was because my sister was like, you need to get an account so I can send you memes on there. Okay. So I ended up getting one and then I just... No nostalgia for dial-up? No. God, I remember playing like OG Counter-Strike online and my mum yelling at me because she was waiting for a phone call. I can't believe you're on the internet while I'm waiting for a phone call. Because you couldn't use the phone line and the internet at the same time. So if someone was on dial-up, you know. Or like vice versa. I'm such a beautiful man. Thank you, Flack. Do I still cast? Yeah, from time to time. Talking about up? No. Thank you, Pyro. Yeah, I still do. I've just been very busy over the past year with a variety of stuff going on, IRL and, you know, just live things. But yeah, I still cast where I can. I casted a game last season and then I got asked about the final. And I thought it was a little bit kind of... Because the final's a big game and obviously people want to cast it. I felt it would have been a little bit cheeky for me to be like, yeah, sure, I'll cast the grand final when I hadn't casted all season. I felt probably other people deserved to you know, cast the grand final considering they were, you know, they were actually involved in a majority of the games. But yeah. Social media's kind of gone the other way. People want to stay away from it. I mean, I do think social media is pretty bad for younger people. I do think it's... I do think it is bad for younger generations to be exposed to that kind of stuff from a young age. But I also think for, you know, young adults as well. And anybody, really. I just think when you're younger, your brain and mind is still developing. But, you know... I know of adults, people in their 30s, 40s, and older, who are, I don't want to say addicted, but they use social media like an excessive amount. So yeah, I do feel like there's a lot of people who just kind of want to stay away from that.
Thanks for the ride, partner.
Manco is under attack. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Remember the early days we had to prepay minutes on your dial-up? Yeah, I couldn't use the internet too much. Yeah, I mean, stuff like social media and a lot of online gaming wouldn't have been possible to the same extent, right? Making a clip of making fun of you playing for fun. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep the casts light. Very humble of me. I just think it's a respectful thing to do, yeah. Nothing against... Oh shit, I'm gonna explode. All planned, gang, all planned. Yeah. But yeah, maybe next season I'll make myself a little bit more available. Addicted. No, addicted in like just watching random stuff. You know? TikTok, and even my mum watches YouTube shorts. She'll just randomly be sat there and start flicking through like videos on YouTube, and I'm like, being kicked from online games because someone called. Yeah, there was a player. There was a Swiss TF2 player. Used to play with and against, you know, and he was very well known because anytime someone, he used to live with his grandma, and anytime someone called the house, his internet would die. So the last thing you would hear would be bring, 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 bring. Oh, fuck. And then beep, he's just gone. Every single time without fail. There's a big reason why some people were just like, dude, we can't have you on our team. Because it's... Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, my parents, how old are they? In their 60s? My mum will flick through YouTube shorts and look at random ass generic clips, you know. My dad spends a lot of time on Facebook looking at stuff on there. It's just kind of funny because when I was at university, Facebook was only for university students, and YouTube was this brand new thing that if you didn't know about the internet kind of culture, if you want to call it that, you know, you wouldn't have known about it. Now it's just completely flipped the other way. Yeah. It is a bad thing. Oh shit. Put that there until you guys have solidified top. Yeah. That's not going to blow it up, is it? No. We're good. We good. Let's grab this. I can bring it up to you guys. Now we're bopping. Oh yeah, no, I know a lot of people like that, unfortunately, Nana. I've told this before, I don't want to make this sound like I'm a woe is me kind of thing, but my grandfather's carer, she was all into that Facebook nonsense. She believed in nano machines. She believed that vaccines were injecting nano machines so that they could track us and all of this kind of stuff. So she didn't get vaccinated against COVID, caught COVID. She was fine because she was like, what, in her 40s or something? But she gave it to my grandfather who passed away from it. So yeah, that's the kind of thing that pisses me off when people are like, I didn't get vaccinated and I survived. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, yeah. But yeah, I mean, my neighbor, who is a pretty well-educated woman in her, I want to say she's in her 50s, early 50s, late 40s. Her husband is like another well-educated guy, you know. Like, these people went to university, they have well-paying jobs, they make a decent amount of money. They have a kid. And she believes that, she keeps sending stuff to my mum. She believes that airplanes leave, you know, we see the trails in the sky. like water vapor trails from planes. She believes those are the government, like, creating clouds in the sky. They create bad weather. She believes the government's creating bad weather. And kind of ask, huh? What? Yeah. It's crazy how someone who you think, you know, you think they've got all of their marbles, but they believe that the government is creating bad weather. So she'll send my mum these texts of like seeing the airplane trails and be like, get ready for some bad weather later, the government's out doing it again. Or when it's raining, being like, I bet there were planes in the sky earlier. Fucking loopy lady. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who are like that. Chemtrails. You have an answer of it. Yeah. This is the sad thing, like every generation throughout history has had people like this, right? But it makes me sad that we have so much information available to us nowadays. If you want to know the answer to something, you can just look it up. If you want to understand how something works, you can research it. You know, we have discovered so much as the human race, you know? As a species, we've advanced so much, especially over the past 50 to 100 years, you know? And we still have people believing archaic things like the world is flat and the government's out to get us by making the weather bad and, you know, all of this kind of stuff. And you think, the amount of time, energy, money, resources are wasted on these people believing dumbass theories that even when you show them the truth, you have irrefutable evidence, they still refuse to believe it. And it's just people who want to, like, almost have a cult. It's almost cultish. You know, people like Flat Earth, a lot of them have been shown irrefutable evidence. Given the opportunity, like there's something happening at the moment where people have been offered an opportunity to go to Antarctica, right? Because in Antarctica in the summer, the sun never sets. And a lot of Flat Earthers are like, yeah, if the sun never sets, then it proves that the Earth is a globe, is a sphere, rather than flat, because that's not possible under the Flat Earth model, right? So this guy was like, I will literally pay for you guys to go there to prove the point. And now they're going like, it will prove nothing. No, this guy's like, they don't want the truth. These people don't want the truth. They just want the power of, you know, leading a cult type thing, or they want the belonging of being in a cult type thing. Something of True Criminal has happened to the Dead Space 3 VOD. It has no sound throughout the whole video. Wait, really? That's worrying. I wonder why that is. I hope... Because I haven't double checked a lot of the VODs, so I'm hoping that's not the case for everything. The others were fine. So it's just that one. That's very odd. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I was gonna say, if it's a channel-wide thing, then we got a whole bunch of muted VODs. Huh. Okay, I don't know why that would happen. Okay, so the original VOD on my original channel has audio. Okay. I guess I just have to... I'll take a look. Thank you. Maybe there was an issue with the downloading. Sorry, team, I'm ready. I'm ready. The script that I use to download stuff had some issues with it recently. So it may be that I downloaded like the wrong type of version. So yeah. Thank you very much, Beanie. Thank you very much. It's a golden pan today. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Feeling lucky. Oh. Damn, sounds like a close tournament. Defeated 2 of the secret bosses of Persona 3. Nice, man. Do you think you're close to finishing the game? Actually, no, you should know whether you're close to finishing the game, right? Imagine it's the same story as the previous game. It's the same story, just have the option to play as a female protagonist. There must be other changes as well, right? Dude, that demo night got me killed. I couldn't get close enough to the Buster, and then when I finally did, he blocks me from coming back out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, you're the 3rd playthrough? Dude, how many hours have you got on it now? Wait, Platinum? Pokemon Platinum? Oh, I thought you said Gen 5. Oops. Yeah, the song that I gave you was, that's from Black and White. You said Diamond. Oh, I misread. It's my bad. Reported. Report me, man. It's over. Social link, side events, overarching story is the same. Okay. I need to buy and play Persona 3 Reload? Maybe. I get Persona 4 Golden for free in the Humble Bundle this month, so I'll play that next month and yeah, maybe look at Persona 3 Reload, but it's relatively new, right? So unless someone buys it for me or it's on like a sale, I'll probably wait until playing it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So you said it's a song that happens near the end? A song that happens post Elite Four? Yeah, Pokemon brains. 3 piano plins at the start, then another 3 slightly deeper plins, then very reverbed. I'm like super like invested in this now. I wanna find out what it is. Alright guys, time for Bavarian. Asking if you request Persona 3 Ludo. Oh yeah, you can request songs. Yeah, don't worry about it. I had all of the Persona 5 soundtrack probably prior to me playing the game. That's all good. Strong recommend P4. Yeah, I'm gonna play it next month. Once I get it in the Humble Bundle. Actually, did I play Scout for this one? I didn't play Scout on thingy, so I'll play it on this one. Yeah, I got Persona 5 Strikers, but I don't think I'll stream that. Might give it a try off stream, but yeah. If the stream was ending? Nah. We got ages to go. We got to finish this tour, then we got to play either Expert or Mecha afterwards. Yeah, so this week on Wednesday, I'm going to start Final Fantasy VIII. So we'll try and do a long stream on Wednesday, long stream on Friday, and then hopefully finish the game next week. And then we'll play Persona 4 next month. That'll be our RPGs. Try and squeeze in some other games as well. 88k damage scout, nice. Bavy bots. Love a bit of Bavy bots. Cynthia theme goes hard in Gen 4. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Cynthia theme is up there as one of my favorites. Along with like Red theme. Steel trap? No. Plins is in like piano strokes. Is it this one? You're blowing up the stream. Hell yeah! The stream's gonna blow up next week. Woo! Massive. Oh. My favorite genre of games is Japanese rocket propelled grenades. It's not this, but like this. Okay. Where's the money, Lebowski? There's other games as well that I'm going to try and play at the same time. I mean, obviously I'm going to be playing more MvM. But I'll try and squeeze in some other games too. Some shorter games. Like fairs that we've played and stuff like that. Banger alert. I'm alerted.
Let's go.
When am I going to start peeping anime? I don't know, man. I watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That's an anime, right? Does that count? That means I watched an anime this year. Yeah, I watched it. I watched it on the flight to Canada. I had 8 hours to kill, man. I just downloaded the whole series on from Netflix onto my phone. You like it? Yeah, it was good. I like the Cyberpunk game, so it's nice to see a show about it. On the way back, I watched Baby Reindeer, which was kind of fucked up. That was a messed up show. I watch JJK right now. What's that? Sell it to me. Sell it to me. Come on. What's JJK? Synopsis. Blurb. Why would I like it? What's that? Okay. That was the wrong thing to say. There's someone else ran on a card in Waterstones. Back up these first. There. So all the money should be here, which it is. Wait 1 moment. Okay, I'm waiting. If you're looking for J-drama recommendations, you give a few. J-drama. So like, is that like a Japanese TV show? Or is that an anime drama? You know, every character death? Oh God. Watch One Piece? It's 1,000 episodes? Seems like a big investment. Jujutsu Kaisen. Generic teen battle manga. Okay. Boy eats really old finger. Delicious. Becomes a vessel for his psycho curse. Now everyone wants him dead. Okay. First you had my interest, now you have my attention. Whatever it is he says. How'd you watch these shows? I have Netflix, I have Amazon Prime. I don't want to spend more money on another subscription service, you know? I was the classic scout there. I was 124 HP and I picked up the health pack. Crunchyroll? Do you have to pay for that? Yeah, higher fiddle DD? Okay. I watched the Pokemon show as a kid. Does that count? Does that mean I've watched anime? Ray pays for it? I see, I see. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is on Netflix. Okay, but isn't that like each season is different? And you have to watch certain seasons or something? Best anime you have seen? Oh, okay. The random person in our party is backing that up. Learning about this producer called Danger Mouse. He's worked with Gorilla, CeeJaey Green. Danger Mouse used to be a cartoon as well in like the 80s. I remember watching it as a kid. In the 90s, it wasn't... Alright, before you start calling me old. It was about like a little mouse with an eye patch. Used to do dangerous stuff. My sister used to watch, what's it called? Attack on Titan? I think she had a few seasons of that on DVD. Favorite J-drama right now isn't generic, it's pretty... It's Tiger and Dragon. Series about... What's the name? Okay. You watch random seasons. Okay. I'm not watching Stuart. If there was a Stuart Little anime, I'd find who made it and have a word with them. This scout's unhittable. It's definitely not my aim. The family, okay. Persona has an anime? I know the Ace Attorney series has an anime, right? You can watch them on Netflix? Ooh, okay. Ouch. Where's the 10? Yeah.
But we're not done yet. I'm giving you a
Attack on Titan has god tier animation and solid story, but the final act drops the ball. Okay. The author tries to justify some of the most fucked up stuff you've ever seen. Oh god, oh god. Ooh, sorry team, I'm not ready. That's interesting. Well, maybe I have to check some of these shows out then. The problem, okay, here's a problem I have. Is that a lot of these are going to require me to have to watch the show with all of my focus, right? Because I have to read the subtitles. So it's not something I can like play a game and watch at the same time. If I watch English dubs of these shows, people will come to my house and kick my dog or something. You know? I don't even have a dog. They'll buy me a dog and then kick it. Get a shotgun.
Hey, I'm fucked. Sound off if you're ready. Ready. Pony up, boys.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about the Yakuza show. I had differing opinions. I had some people say it's pretty good, and other people say it's not very good. I'm so iffy when it comes to video game adaptations, whether it's a movie or a TV show. Because if I really like the original property, like the game, then it annoys me when I see the adaptation not be very good. Last thing I watched was Fallout, which was pretty good. But yeah, unfortunately it's heavily weighted in the not so good side. We get so many directors and writers who just want to take the name and make their own show without staying true to the source material. The dub script is different from the subs? Really? That's messed up. Borderlands movie? Yeah, like... I had nothing good about that. It dropped the show in 2 batches of 3 episodes, but it did the whole bouncing from 95 to 2005 spread through all 6. Oh. Thank you, Reflex. Have a good day, my dude. If I need anime recommendations. If I ever decide on watching one, I'll hit you up. Oop. I do want to try out the Metaphor Fantasio. I've heard that's pretty good. You found it? Finally? Let's go. I've been invested. I'm invested, man. Can't wait to hear which one it actually is. At the end of the stream, I was going to go through the OST myself on YouTube. I survived. Where's the 5? Here it is. Nope. There's another 5 somewhere. Oh, we got it. Thank you.
I am ready. Move up. Sound off if you're ready. Deploy a dispenser here. Deploy a dispenser here. Deploy a dispenser here. Deploy a dispenser here.
We're under attack. Protect the facility.
So I didn't even realize you were AFK, man. Don't worry about it. I think it's not connected to it at all. Yeah. I mean, it's only a few months away that the Majima pirate game comes out, right? Metaphor is great. It would be a crime if the game doesn't win an award. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be up against... I mean, if it goes up for, like, RPG of the year, right? It's going to be up against Infinite Wealth. That'd be tough. got a good chance of winning awards. So what would your guys' favourite games of the year be then? Because at the moment, for me, if I had to do a top 3, probably thinking Black Myth Wukong, Silent Hill 2, and maybe Infinite Wealth. I think those were the best games I've played this year. Animal Well was also really good. This theory of your song being near the end of the game was BS. I was going to say, didn't it say Eterna Forest? Yeah, they played any RDR1? Yeah, but it's not even a remaster, is it? I probably wouldn't consider it a new release in my own personal rankings. Excuse me. I know this one. Yeah, I know this song. I see what you mean with the plins. If I turned on voice and listened to you go, I would have got it straight away. Silent Hill is there? Yeah, I really like Silent Hill. I was surprised. I thought I would like it. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did. Definitely is a very good game. You gonna heal him? Or what's going on here? Who's healing who? Yeah, but technically it's not a remake or a remaster, is it? It's just simply a port. We've got to do Gambit time. Oops. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong, I wouldn't put it up there as fantastic as some things, but having played through the game twice, I really, really liked it. So yeah. Anyway, Gamba, get your predictions in, guys. It is time. It is time. I don't even know what to upgrade. This. Yeah, comparing it to Sekiro, like Sekiro is, it's hard when you compare it to a FromSoft title. Yeah, I saw that they were considering it. So, I mean, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree could win awards for Game of the Year, right? Which probably would be up there for me. Because it was incredible. Flintlock is not a game that would go for any award. Am I not in the chat? Oh no. We'll never know. Next time I see him, I'll be like, it was Eterna Forest. I mean, I feel like remakes and remasters should be eligible. So the way that I look at it, when I do my personal rankings, so funny enough, I've been working on a video from the top 10 games from last year, which I never did, because I skipped it out. Turn of the year, if you remember, was a bit of a hectic time for me. So I never got around to doing a top 10. And I started thinking about my top 10 games from this year, and I was like, damn, I never did last year. Screw it, let's do it, you know? And the way that I always do it, if there's like a remake, if there's a remaster, I don't really count it. Because it's usually just updating the graphics. But if it's a full-on remake, kind of like Silent Hill 2, which changed a lot, or like Resident Evil 4 last year, that to me is a new game. Because it's so different from the original that you can't really compare the two. However, I would not consider the Metroid Prime remaster a separate game. That's just a remaster, it's just a graphical update on a new console. So I don't really count that. So for me, like, Silent Hill 2, that is a different game. That's a brand new game. Red Dead Redemption was just a port over, so I wouldn't count it. Trying to think of any other remasters that happened this year, but yeah. Is Shadow of the Erdtree its own game? It's an expansion. So I wouldn't say it's its own game. But yeah, it definitely was up there as one of the better experiences of the year. Okay, here we go. And I get 2 boxes straight away.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What did I get? Bat Saber. Random wasn't finishing. 3 for Wayne though. Machina. Shooting Star. Shotgun. I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's a reskin of the Machina. That's pretty good.
This is mine now. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Shotgun's pretty good. Yeah, Pro Shotgun is decent money. 3 for Angry. His friend got an Aussie this morning. Will he get one now? No. Crusader's Crossbow? It's not bad. Could be worse. Oh, only 2 for Meister. Sandman. Rip. Sorry, believers. We get him next time. Ah, sorry. Alright, the question is Mecha or Gear Grinder? Alright, who's staying, who's leaving? Wayne is Audi. Angry not leaving the party, just going offline. So I'm forced to kick. Unbelievable. GG's, man. GG's. Congrats on the pro kit. Mecha? I'm down for Mecha. You're very welcome. Great to have you along, man. Thanks for playing. Mecha was the first request, so we're going to rock with Mecha. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. We stand Mecha in this house. I think we did Expert last week. I'll play Scout again. What's the file size for sending vids in Discord? Is it 8 megabytes? I don't know. I think so. I don't think it's changed. sec. Sure, a friend's asking me something. Typing, heck man. Now my friend is just asking if I'd had any problems with God of War Ragnarok. Like, with any glitches or bugs, but... I said no.
Play ball.
I did, Gary, I did. I was like, the irony being, the only time I had a bug was when I was saying how bug-free the game was. Oh, I think I know what he said. I think I did have that problem actually. The Jiggly Bear, yeah. I mean, there was that as well. I was like stuck. Broken parts. Broken parts. Lava lamp there. I do miss making like highlights, stream highlights. Maybe I'll have to do like a compilation of the year or something. Just throw some clips together. 'Cause I haven't done one in about a year. This is a tune. Compilation of 4 years content. Well, not 4 years, but like the last compilation, last like stream highlights I did was about a year ago, I think. So maybe I'll take a look at some clips and I'll just do a compilation. Best of CeeJaey 2024 or something. Missed the lava lamp from the back of the face cam. I don't know. It's broken. It doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I have it on my side desk. No, it's broken. It doesn't work. The bulb blew, so I bought a new bulb, and then the fuses inside got fucked up. So then I had to be like rewired and stuff. So got that done, and then it worked for like a couple of weeks, and then it broke again. So. Just hold it there. But I need 2 hands to game. Yeah, I've had that lava lamp. It's an old lava lamp. I need to get myself a new one. Still remember the GTM with the Meteor Cloudy and Toast? God, that was old. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was me, Emilio, Toast, and Steve. Because we all kept dying and Steve was getting annoyed. And then Amelia just ran in, died, and Steve was just like, I'm fucking done. And Toast was just laughing. It's right. If I get a new place, Molly, I'll get a new lava lamp and I'll make sure the lava lamp is pride of place right behind me. Yeah, I used to do monthly. I used to do highlights monthly, stream highlights. But then that was when I was streaming every single day, like 10 hours a day. And not to like blame you guys or anything, but people used to be a lot more active with taking clips. So at the end of the stream, I'd had a whole bunch of like funny moments or stuff that happened, and I would, I'd be able to just go to my clips and then download all the clips from that day, and then I'd have loads of content for the month. Maybe it just doesn't happen as much anymore. Yeah, I need to go back for... Oh no, you guys are picking up the money, that's good. You think that's a merch opportunity? Lava lamps in the shape of my face. It like glows blue. I don't know where the ammo is up here. There's one there. Is there one here? Yeah. Snowball. Okay. What are you saying? With CeeJaey, Screek, and Swamp. I think Carrie's having a stroke. Shrump and Schmeek. Shrek. Oh. A snowball with a sea Shrek in the swamp. Gotcha. It's Monday, guys. It's Monday. This is what happens to us. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's keep it moving, let's keep it moving. Oh, my W key stopped working, chat. Oh god, your tap water's white? Jeez. Can only L. Damn.
I'm ready.
Shit, let me check my emails.
Started. 5, 4,
Amazon. Arriving today. Your package will arrive today. I'm so excited for a new keyboard that works. That's awful. Why is it like that? I can drink tap water in my place. Glug that shit. This is tap water. Yeah. Not if I steal it. Please, I need a keyboard that works. Let's go. Pokemon Sun and Moon was released this day 8 years ago? Damn.
get to an upgrade station.
Tank money's mad.
Pony up, boy.
8 years ago. It's kind of crazy. I saw... there was a song from a game and I was like, that's not right. There's no way it came out 10 years ago. And I was like, oh no. No, it came out 10 years ago. Time flies. Are you staying? Not me. Oh, it could be me. I could sit here.
1. Here come the spies.
Then look up when TF2 came out. Oh no. Alright, you do it then. I heard Deltarune next chapters are gonna come out next year. Oop. You were AFK for the loot. Buh. Yeah, the pro kit wasn't too bad for you. Could have had worse. Your sister bought you Macca's? Lucky, what did you get? I'm gonna miss some money at spawn. That's annoying. A McFiver. Imagine Golden Pan AFK. That would have been wild.
You have destroyed all life. The spies are here. You have killed incoming spy.
Yeah, world first Golden Pan drop while taking a dump.
Destroyed all life. The spies are unknown.
Did he use Uber again? Two Golden Pans in there. See. Everyone have gone a bit Pete Tong here, team. Stuck.
An engineer bot has appeared. Destroy it before it builds the teleporter.
Yay, it's the fun mission. Or the fun wave.
Everybody ready?
Where absolutely bloody nothing happens. We just sit there and wait.
We're under attack. Protect this facility. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good lord. You wanna go? Not allowed. Is this an officially licensed Mr. Beast song?
Thanks, Doc.
Rock the boat. Have you ever woken up from a long ass dream and thought that was a good plotline story and like you watched a movie in your sleep? Yeah. Sometimes you have like some like a interesting ass dream. Like Inside Out? No, that's an actual movie. That happened, dude. You didn't dream it. Character development? Damn. Maybe my dreams aren't that in depth. I'm holding W. Oh, there we go. Holding W. I know. Villain arc and a plot twist. Big reveal right at the end. Watch movies while you sleep. That'd be cool. I've tried to lucid dream. Not actively, but the problem is I'm a very light sleeper, so I wake up very easily. All it takes is some noise or movement or something and I wake up. And when I'm in a dream and I'm aware that I'm dreaming, sometimes I'm like, huh, what the hell's going on? This doesn't seem right. And I'm like, I'm in a dream. And then I immediately wake up. Like multiple times it's happened to me where I've realized I'm dreaming and then I get excited because I'm like, oh, I can do something. And then no, I wake up. It's like once my body... You know, would you rather be able to lucid dream like every single night and do whatever you want in a dream, or not have to sleep? Hi, Pepsi Man. Yeah, we're gonna get golden pan. That's the plan. That's the plan. Lucid dream. Because if you don't sleep, you get an extra 8 hours a day. But you know, other people would still be asleep. And, you know. You want to do unhinged stuff and not have consequences? Oh, okay, I see. Ooh. Okay. We are still alive. Yeah, because if you're a lucid dream, you can like fly and do all sorts of shit. Phil Collins. Like an Inception, yeah. That's really interesting, Nana. I used to have something, I guess, similar. Where if I was in a nightmare and I was being chased by something, I could transport myself in the dream to another dream, if that makes sense. So let's say I'm in a labyrinth being chased by a monster. If I ever got to like a dead end and I was like, oh, I'm gonna die now or whatever, I could just close my eyes and I would just like tense real hard, and then I would go through like a portal and I'd end up in a different place in a different dream. Sometimes it would be another nightmare. But yeah, it was that wasn't just something that happened once, it was like something consistent that happened. So I could like transport between dreams. You have hail? Yeah, it's apparently we're gonna have like an Arctic blast. You fly around and shoot key blasts. Nice. I have my own MCU. You rarely dream nowadays? Yeah, dreaming is like, it's very hit or miss. Sometimes I'll have a few dreams in a row. Sometimes I will go for like a few weeks without having anything. I had a nightmare over the weekend. I had a nightmare. I was at the old school that I used to work at. And I was in like this big hall. The big hall that's there. And there was this monster that was killing kids. It was terrifying. And it had this really big, wide face. It was just like a black silhouette, but it had these two little white eyes in the middle. You remember Hey Arnold? You remember Hey Arnold? Its head was shaped like that. But it was a black silhouette, and it just had these little white eyes. And in the hall, it was nighttime. And it could see you if you weren't in the dark. And there was all these curtains like billowing in the wind, and the moonlight was shining in through these windows, and so everyone was just like dashing, trying to get into the dark bits and like hiding behind the curtains, and it would just jump out and grab people. It's fucking terrifying, dude. I've got no ammo, I'm sorry. I'll grab the ammo now. Oh god. Okay, ammo collected. Turn into a horror writer, yeah. Sounds like JJK, really?
Let's go.
Or go NG? No. Fuck NG. Oh, I don't want to spend time upgrading again. I'm lazy. Oh my god, that wasn't even my keyboard. That was just me running a straight line. And it turned out to be me? No. Hi, Dead Copy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. When you're anxious about upcoming events, your mind simulates it. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes as well. According to Freud, dreams are... Every dream you have is basically a mixture of something that happened, like your subconscious, like, replaying something that's happened in some way recently to you, and wish fulfillment. And he claimed to be able to decipher any dream. That if someone said to you, oh yeah, I had a dream of this or whatever, he claimed that he'd always be able to relate it somehow to past experiences that you'd had and link it to wish fulfillment, which a lot of people don't agree with, but yeah. Don't listen to a guy that had the hots for his own mum. True. He had a dream I was in chemotherapy last night. How the fuck is that wish fulfillment? Exactly. But what else happened in that dream? Did Ray come and visit you and like look after you? Maybe that is wish fulfillment, that you wish Ray took better care of you or something like that. I'm not saying that's what you're thinking, but that's the way he would constantly twist things. So if someone would come up to him and be like, I had a dream my husband died or something, and then sometime he would find a way to like twist it so that it's like, well, actually, you know. Yeah, like my dream. What the fuck wish fulfillment is that? Like, it was freaking terrifying. And like in my subconscious, I hadn't watched a horror movie in like weeks, so. Hated your job and were hungry? I wasn't the one killing kids or eating kids. My way. I think sometimes it's just your brain, like sometimes you might see something during the day and just be like, oh, that's what your mind kind of puts in your head. You had a dream once where you were playing as the main character in Sniper Elite. You were in the sniper spot in the COD 4. I'm trucking through and I shot them and everyone exploded into tires. Come on, Freud. What does that mean? Hi, Hopes. Good to see you. Yeah, it's Gold Pan. This is the tour. I'm feeling it. Yeah, I think it's just sometimes, like, if you're stressed, if you're worried about something, anxious, or just your brain just, I don't know, you just, stuff happens and your subconscious is replaying it, and it gets mixed in with other things that you've seen, you know? Sometimes if I'm playing a game too much, I'll just start dreaming of it, you know? But in a weird way, right? And it'll be mixed in with other stuff. I think it's just... Nobody really knows how our brains work, so... Always scared you have cancer, it sucks, so the dream does make sense. Yeah, I mean, it is a fear. I remember growing up, I was always concerned I had something wrong with me. Worried that any little thing or this or that was like a major problem. Because I was in that hospital when I was a kid, like, broke my arm, chopped finger off, you know. Collapsed lung, torn ligaments, all that kind of stuff. Anytime there was something else, I'm like, great, this is going to be another reason why I'm going to be ill or in hospital. The Tetris effect? Yeah, exactly, it's the Tetris effect. I'm trying to think, there was a game recently that Binding of Isaac. I was playing a lot of Binding of Isaac, and I was like hearing the music in my sleep. When you first started playing DBD, you would hear the Jen skill check sound as you were trying to fall asleep. Trying to hit the skill checks to fall asleep. I had a dream about DBD once. I had a dream I was being chased, and it was like I was being chased by the Demogorgon. But obviously it was more realistic, like in the TV show. And I was being chased, and we were on a yacht, like a big yacht. So I was ducking in and out of these rooms, and we were on the top deck and all of that. And then all I could see was other people getting killed. All these people were getting viciously and, you know, horrifically murdered by the Demogorgon, and I was just like, ah! And then I found the hatch, and I was like, yes, I'm gonna get the hatch. I'm gonna survive. I'm not gonna get killed by the Demogorgon. Then I jumped into the hatch, which was on the bottom floor of the yacht. But as it went in, it turned out the yacht was the hatch led to the water, obviously, because we're in a boat. So I essentially jumped into the water, and the Demogorgon was there and closed the hatch on top of me. So I couldn't get back out, and I started drowning under the boat, and then I woke up. It was awful. Waking up because you died, yeah. I think it means, yeah, my wish fulfillment. I really want a yacht.
Everybody ready? Got it going.
Too much DVD, yeah, like, that's the thing. When you start playing it, then you're like, oh, I want to play some more. You dreamt about Leon Kennedy once? I'm telling you, you should do a couples one with Ray. I suggested that to Jubats, and she said only if I was Ada and she was Leon. So, don't think it's gonna work out. Don't think I can pull off the red dress. The hair color's opposite though. Yeah. Ray will have to be Ada. Yeah. I can see it. He's got like the hair, like the same length. First nightmare you can ever recall was when you were little. You're being chased by a witch. Broomstick and dog saved you. It was reoccurring. Oh. I remember having nightmares about the Moomins, the witch and the Moomins. I did have a reoccurring nightmare / dream when I was a kid. So there was a... Oh God, I can't remember. I was really young. And this is probably going to go over a lot of your heads. But when I was a kid, there was a TV show. And a lot of TV shows for kids used to have these like phone-in competitions. And you would call in to try and win a competition. And you'd play a game that was on the screen. Right? And this particular game, you controlled this little person. And they were running. And there were like rocks and logs. And if there was a log on the phone, you had to say, jump! And the character would jump. And then you'd have to say, like, duck! And they would duck under a rock or stuff like that. And they were being chased by a T-Rex. And I didn't know what TV show it was. I just remember this game. And I always remember, I wish I could call in and take part in that game. And I had this reoccurring dream that I was in the game and I was being chased by a T-Rex. And I'd trip over a log and this T-Rex would just eat me. And I dream about this like almost every night. Hugo? Oh, I don't know. I was very young.
Whoa!
CeeJaey
Mine with the
24 hours
42
at
months.
cosplay stream when
Thank you so
Ada Wong
much.
PLS.
24-hour Ada cosplay stream when? I could do the Ada... I tell you what, I could do FBI Ada. When she's pretending to be part of the FBI. And she's wearing, like, the big jacket. And she's got the sunglasses on. I just need to get a wig. I could do that. Let me check that out. Maybe that could be it. Red dress or riot? Is there any videos of it? United Kingdom, 95 till 95. ITV, it could be that. Maybe it was that. It could have been. It's been so long. I mean, like 30 years ago. You'd be the guy trolling to make sure you lost. Describe the show again. So it was like, I don't know what show it was, but there was a bit where you would call in. So I don't think this show was based around it, but it was like you would call in and then there would be a guy running, and it was really like old school graphics, like 8-bit kind of thing. And you'd be running and then you'd have to say jump on the phone call so that the character would jump over a log or like a puddle or a rock or something. And then they have to go left, right to like control the character. And I think they were being chased by a T-Rex. Or that may have been just the part of my dream. It was so long ago, I just don't know. But yeah, that was... Yeah, like Subway Surfers, but you were in control of it. By like calling on the phone. Okay, but which red dress, Molly? Which red dress are we talking? Because there's Resident Evil 2 red dress, which is shorter, shall we say. There's Resident Evil 4 dress, which is like the Chinese one. The one that I wear in DVD all the time, which is the best one. Or there's Resident Evil 4 Remake Ada, which has a different dress. She doesn't wear a dress in Resident Evil 4 Remake. She wears like this red... Like, there's all sorts. Temple Run, kind of like Temple Run, yeah. Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah, exactly. That's what I remember. People would be like left, and then the character wouldn't move, and they'd be like, "Sorry, you didn't make it." And you're like, "Fuck, they didn't." Stop scamming them. Guys, Myers has got tier 3. It's gonna get us. Yeah, so if it was 95, then I would have been like 6 or something. This alright? Let's take a look. So that's the Resident Evil 2 one. Damn, I'm gonna get the tights on as well. I ever tell you guys I had to wear tights once in a play at school? I was the donkey in the nativity. I had to wear grey tights. And they were really uncomfortable. I was like, how the hell do people wear these? Didn't like them at all. But the worst thing was I had to be on my knees the entire time. I had to be on my knees, just there as the donkey. I had like a grey jumper on. And like grey shorts, grey tights. And like these little card ears. And I had to kneel next to Mary and Joseph, right? Stop, I'm gonna West. I was like kneeling next to Mary and Joseph. And I remember saying to the teachers, like, I'm getting like pins and needles in my legs. Like, it's really uncomfortable. So I tried to like sit down and they'd be like, you gotta be on your knees. And I'm like, but like, this is really uncomfortable. It was really fucking uncomfortable. And looking back, I'm like, this teacher's fucking abused me, making me sit on my, like, kneel on my knees for ages. Years later, I found out that I have Osgood-Schlatter syndrome in my knees, which explains why it was so freaking painful. Oops. But crying. And yeah, it was super uncomfortable. Classic. I won't shoot pyros anymore after that one. No torture. It was on like a hard wooden stage. I didn't have a cushion, I didn't have anything. So I had my bare knees, my knees in ties, on like this heavy wooden stage. So uncomfortable and so painful. And like everything below my knees was like losing sensation. Yeah, I can't. I've got like issues with my knees. I've got like a condition on my knees which makes it very painful. Which I don't think maybe was probably not apparent when I was that young, I'm not sure. Can't really remember, but yeah. The two people there was a guy who was Mary, sorry guys, there was a guy who was Joseph and a woman who was Mary, a girl who was Mary, and the guy ended up having this massive lizard collection. I remember that, and then he lost one of them, and then they found it years later. I had been living under the floorboards of his house. The girl ended up being an extra in Harry Potter. I actually know a number of people who are extras in Harry Potter, funnily enough. But the one thing I'll always remember her for was two things. One was she said that she went into the bathroom and found out that the toilet was cracked, like the top, like the back bit of the toilet. It turned out it was her who'd broken it. It was like a self-report in Among Us. And I remember her coming up with this really convoluted story to the teacher, and then all these kids got interrogated, and then it turned out it was her. So that always sticks in my memory. Probably the first time I ever saw a self-report. The other thing was, I used to sit next to her in class, and she asked whether, she was like, do you think a guy could stick his thing inside an orange? And I was like, huh? And then she was like, nothing, don't worry. I was like, huh? It's like 10 at the time or something. Yeah. So if we ever watch Harry Potter together as a group, I could be like, that's the girl. She's not seeing the grapefruit technique. That's the thing. This would have been like in the late 90s. Should have maybe predated the grapefruit technique. It's funny how you remember like people from your past and how you remember like one or two things about them. It's how you grapefruit your man. I remember listening to a guy from SC Force who reported wasn't witnessing a crime. He just wanted to be part of something? Jeez. I guess some people... Ooh, tinnitus. Yeah, some people are definitely like that. They bear like false witness because they just want to be part of something, because they get that lonely. They want to be involved in something big. Hey, duck. Remember told as a kid that you're the only one who remembers your embarrassing moments to try to let it go. Except that CeeJaey remembers every embarrassing thing and tells someone's stream. Hey, I don't name people though, that's the thing. So nobody will ever know. Did you walk to the toilet? Damn, he did just not give one. Trying to think of other embarrassing things. There was a kid I remember who his name used to rhyme with something that you would say for someone farting. So people used to call him that because all he used to fart so much. I don't know whether it was what he used to eat. It was like a digestive issue, but he used to just fart all the time. And I remember one time the teacher, this was in year 5, so how old are you, like 9 or 10 in year 5? I just remember the teacher be going, if you do that one more time, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And he thought it would be really funny to get like kicked out of class for farting, so he tried really, really hard to fart, loudly did it, and the teacher was just like, get out. Turned out he'd shit himself. And so everyone always remembered him as like the 10-year-old who shit himself. He didn't go to my high school though, so I don't know if that story traveled with him. Yeah, the Pooties is a great emote. What else was there? I'm trying to think. Primary school was a long time ago. Yeah, we have PPs, Pooters, and Peepo Poo Poo. We have them for every bodily function. And we also have that one, yes. He's shooting. Ooh, crispy. Oh my god, what was that jump? Can't jump. Don't even need to upgrade. Yeah, I met him again years later. He wasn't ever a massive friend of mine. I remember he stole one of my footballs once. We used to have these little foam footballs, sponge, which are the only ones we were allowed on the playground in primary school. And I remember having one and it getting stuck on a roof. And once a month, the janitor would go up to the roof and get down all the basketballs, footballs and everything, tennis balls. And I remember mine came down, and I remember specifically mine had this mark on it and a tiny little bit torn from a specific place, and he claimed it was his and he took it. And I remember trying to tell the teacher, and she was like, well, you can't prove it's yours. And I was like, you can't prove it's his. So I remember hating the kid. Never saw him throughout secondary school, but he lived near some friends of mine, so they kept in touch. And I saw him like a number of years ago, 4 or 5 years ago maybe. I went to a friend of mine was like, "Hey, we're celebrating Diwali. Do you wanna like come around ours and set off some fireworks and chill out?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he was there. And he was no longer like shitting his pants or stealing footballs. He was just a regular guy. So I guess everybody can be redeemed. Sponge footballs were top tier. Yeah, that's what we used to play with. It's quality. In my high school, my secondary school, we didn't have a playground. Like, we had half an hour for lunch. We had a 15-minute break in the morning. But we just had to sit in the classroom. So, yeah. Poop ants reduction. Yeah, when you get hit by one of those when they're full of water, and it had soaked up so much, it was just like... It's awful. You miss that shit, you're getting old. It's funny, because when you're... The thing I actually liked about school was seeing your friends every day. You wake up, you go in, you hang out with your friends, fuck around in class a little bit, learn some stuff. But, yeah, it was... I don't know, I enjoyed it. There were assholes and there was horrible times, I guess, but for the most part, it was pretty chill. I mean, the same way I kind of miss uni as well. I miss living with like a large group of my friends and going out every night. You know, even when you're doing work, you're kind of like hanging with people on campus and just chilling out. Did you agree you're getting old? No. I missed school when I was younger as well. If you're getting old, what does that make me? What does that make me? "22 is not old. It's not even close to being old. Oops. Yeah, 22 is nowhere near old. Come back to me when you're like getting close to 30 and having a breakdown. And then I'll convince you again that that's not old. Don't even know the age of most people in chat. We got some people here in their late 20s. I'll play Hoovy. Yeah, see, we got some late 20s, early 30s. No one's old here. I think I'm the oldest here. Depends if there's any lurkers. I know there's some people who are older than me. But they're always vocal in chat. Let me check the chat list. Yeah, probably am the eldest there. Actually, it's ironic, because at school I was always one of the youngest. Because I'm a July baby. Oh no. Engineer. We need your dispenser up here, man. I think when people say old, it's very subjective. When you're a teenager, somebody who's 30 is like, whoa, that's old. I've told this before, though. Oh, thank you. I've told this before, though, like when I was starting working in the hospital, I was 19, 20, and there was a woman there who was 30, and she was out on nights out with us. There was loads of people who were like late 20s, early 30s. I was like, damn, maybe like life doesn't end as soon as you get 30. So yeah, I think it's very subjective depending on your age. If you're still in like, I wouldn't say people who are in their late 20s are young, but I'd say if you're in your early 20s, you're young. Like you're still a baby. Once you hit 25, then it's like you're a full adult now. You're like the second evolved state, adult. If we're talking about like a triple evolution, I'd say up until 25, baby. 25 onwards, adult. Then maybe when you get to like 50, old.
I am ready. Go, go, go.
Old is just a state of mind, yeah. I mean, I'm years old, and, you know, look at me. Still gaming, still having a good time. I'll just do this. You stop thinking of ages in your early 20s. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Jim.
Protect the facility.
It's funny because on Strong Opinions, I wasn't even the oldest person on that team either. Originally, there was like 4 people older than me, so I was right in the middle. By the time we'd like established our team, I still wasn't the oldest. Amelia was 6 months older than me. He calls you a MILF because you're 9 months older than him. Oh gosh. It's very Ray-esque. Over 25's category in X Factor. What was life like in 1789? There was no internet, it sucked. You're gonna be on the copium? But old is like, I don't know what does old mean? People who are over 30 aren't old. Like, they seem old to people who are, you know, early 20s, teenagers, whatever. But you have like athletes who are in the prime of their careers in their 30s. You have people like, you know, did we get anything yet? No, nothing yet, Widow. But this is the last mission of this tour, so I will add that. If I can do it myself, I have to sign in. Use emote. This one? I think I've added it. There we go. Ouch. I think memes aside, you saw a TikTok saying people born in 2003, 2004 reaching unk status. This is the thing. Like, I saw people being like, yo, if you're born in like the 90s, like you're fucking ancient, bro. Someone born in the 90s can be like 25. It's just, it's subjective. Grampage. That's a good one. Oh yeah, it's definitely rage bait, yeah. But it's the fact that there are people who they interview on the streets who say this kind of thing. It's like, yeah, maybe when I was like at university when I was 18, and someone was like born in the, I don't know, 70s or something, I would have been like, that's old. Like I said, as I've went through my 20s, I was kind of like, people who are a few years older than me are not like old, you know? I feel like once you hit 25, you're like a full adult. You're no longer a young adult or a youngster or whatever, adolescent. But I think it is what it is. So I'm the only real 90s kid here, right? Because if the oldest people here are born in the 90s, I was born right at the end of the 80s. So I grew up during the 90s. I was born in 88, which is really unfortunate because if I want to collect like level 88 stuff in TF2 or, you know, put 88 in my username, people assume I'm a Nazi because 88 is like a Nazi number, isn't it? Which is kind of unfortunate. That's so odd. Yeah. So apparently it's because the 8th letter of the alphabet is H. So 88 is HH, which stands for, you know, let's go, Mustachio Man. And my Tyrant's Helm, which was like my dream hat, is level 88, which I thought was... It wasn't something I went for. What the hell? 1488 gets... I got denied for some reason. I'm guessing that's the reason. Yeah, so my Tyrant's Helm is level 88, which wasn't intentional. It just happened to be 88. When I got it, I was like, oh, damn, that's the year I was born. Like, that's so cool. Yeah. But people assume, yeah. Like, I made my username, like, CeeJaey88 on some sort of thing once because CeeJaey was taken. And people assume it's, like... a Nazi dog whistle. What about mid-90s? You were born in 95? Well, you're not a 90s kid, really, because you didn't grow up in the 90s. You were like a 5-year-old at the end of the 90s. I feel like 90s kid is someone who was like a child in the 90s. So, like, who grew up experiencing 90s culture sort of thing. Which I feel the latest you could be born in the 90s to be a 90s kid would be, I don't know, like 92. Right, I can alter. I can do this. It doesn't keep firing. I can add that one. How very Nazi of you to be born in 1988. Yeah, my bad. It's ageist. My bad. Damn youngins. Back in my day. Crazy low dump happening right now. Just booed me. Can't say that these days. Yeah, video rentals. Going down to Blockbuster. I remember going down Blockbuster was a treat. Oh shit, I need to do prediction because the final one's a boss. Get your gamba in, guys. Yeah, going down to Blockbuster and getting a movie, and then I'd be like, "Can I rent a video game, please?" And they'd be like, "Okay." And I'd rent an N64 cartridge for like a weekend. You got a chili and BG3 on? Damn, nice. And get a Pepsi. I'm having chili today as well. Make a chili con carne. Blockbuster isn't that old? Probably not, but just my experience from it when I was a kid. Do you remember buying gaming magazines and getting like a demo disc? You'd go home and then try out a demo. What the fuck are demo discs? What the hell are you guys talking about? If I get an Aussie, I'm gonna give it to you, dude. If I get an Aussie, selling that shit for the cash. Need the money. Oh, demo discs. Right. I was so lost. I was like, is this something that completely bypassed the UK? What the fuck is a demo disc? Christ. It's been a long stream, guys. Yeah, I still have some demo discs somewhere. Demo discs were the rage in Europe. Alright, guys. Golden pan time. Would I remember how to use Windows XP on 95 installed? Do you remember how to use it as efficiently? Hell yeah. First PC I had was Windows 95. Well, my family had was Windows 95. Then we got Windows 98. And then XP. And then my first laptop, first like thing that I owned myself, PC, was XP. I used that for a long time. So yeah, I'd be able to use it absolutely fine. Barry's Not. Do you remember the movie Barry's Not Included? It was about a bunch of appliances that got left behind from a moving trip and they had to like travel the country. It's quite a cute little movie. Yeah, it's the toast. Oh no, that's the Brave Little Toaster I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. Barry's Not Included was about aliens or something. You cried at the toaster movie? Yeah, it was a cute movie. Miguel with the Australium. Believers. Let's go. I can't be too loud. The twins are napping. You missed the vote. No. Got one more chance. No. We are winning. Believers. Make loud gestures. Choose outcome. Hell yeah, baby. Congratulations, Miguel. Massive drop. Massive. Make me dab. Huh. Keep forgetting it's anyone. I put anyone in capital letters to emphasize it so people are aware. Yeah, there was more people who voted yes than no this time. I've betted more than your entire life. Oh, Scammon. You are funny. Oh, I better stop the local recording. Well, there we go. Nothing for me there. Are capital is your anti-capitalist? That explains everything. Headbang? We can add headbang. Heavy's your lucky class, yeah. That's where you're getting all the loot on. Oops. Give me your entire inventory. Give me the monies. Sure enough, the inventory. Just put it back on the menu screen. Screw you guys. You're gonna get a festive ambi, but not anymore. No, you can festivize the Australian ambi actually. I think, maybe not. I thought you could. The festive ambi is very cool because it's black. And I used that for a long time before I sold it, and then I switched to this one. But you can't now. So, because the festive one is black colored, and it has a light going along the bottom with a light like right at the end. And for that reason, I thought you could festivize this, but you can't. Unless they changed recently. Should we try? Let's experiment. But yeah, I liked the festive one because it was black. It was cool that it was a different color. Amber. Amber. No. That's a shame. Do you can festivize anything? No. So when they added it so that you could festivize Aussies, what the fuck are the Aussies? There are only some that can be festivized. Scattergun can, Force Nature can't. Rocket Launcher and Gold Box, Black Box can. that can, that can't, can't, can't. So yeah, you can't festivize everything. Can. So yeah, you can festivize. I did a video years ago saying, is it a glitch or is this intentional? Oh, you can't do that one either, obviously. So yeah, there are certain skins, there are certain weapons that you can festivize and some you can't. I think the general rule of thumb is if there is a festive version of it, you can create a festivized version. Yeah, I did. That was one of my that was one of my most popular videos at the time. Mecha for the win, yeah. Yeah, my video was like, I'll show you guys. Yeah, Festive Australians, a bug or intentional? Six years ago is when it happened. You can see how clean my backpack was back then as well. How many views did this have? 33,000 views. Yeah, and everyone was like, ah! And as many views as my Full Out Power video? I mean, definitely not. That's at 1.6 million. It's crazy. It's funny how all of my... Let me just show you guys. So, these three were like... This was my number one for a long time, right? 1.1 million. And then this one like slowly overtook it. And then this one just kind of crept up over time, just consistently getting views. And then when the Fallout TV show came out, it just went up again. So it overtook it. It was the same as this. They were all at like 1.1, I think, or 1.2. And then after the Fallout TV show came out, it just went up by like another few 100,000. And you can tell which ones are all like the popular ones. Unboxing one of every crate. Which MvM tool gives the most profit? Unusual taunt unboxes. 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Best loadouts for MvM. All Australians with professional kill streaks. It's literally just me and a trade server showing like... Text-to-speech donations. What could go wrong? That was 9 years ago. That was when I added text-to-speech on my channel. Australian MvM drops tier list. And then like my old unboxing videos. With the thumbnail, it was just the crate. Like, I didn't know the thumbnail meta. Is the golden pan drape rod broken? And then my favorite loadout videos that I used to enjoy doing these ones. That's something that part of me misses when I was really enjoying doing YouTube and enjoying TF2. And I would do videos like this where I'd go through every class and make like an all something. So all alien loadouts, all Christmas loadouts, you know. And I'd go around looking for cosmetics to try and make the loadouts to make something like that. And then, I don't know, TF2 stopped adding content, and then it started just adding in just reskins of cosmetics and just kind of lost that charm, you know? My professional killstreak unusual hair collection. Frag movie from 10 years ago. I found my second Australium 9 years ago. My first Australium I could never make a video of because the stream corrupted. Triple Aussie. God. You're touching each other's... You actually had to share a sofa to sleep on. Because somehow, despite being the second oldest person on the team, I had to sleep on the sofa. I still don't know how that happened. I still don't understand how it happened. See you later, Wayne. Enjoy your day, man. Yeah. And Donato was one of the older ones there as well. Somehow Emilio, being the elder statesman, got the bed. Glitched Australian jobs. It's all just Australians, unusuals. That's what people liked. Animal themed loadouts. See, people enjoyed these videos. People enjoyed the loadout videos. I just ran out of ideas. So, and that's the thing, like, I enjoyed doing videos like this. Universal Translator, now all class, but they stopped changing stuff, you know? Mecha Dry Streak is now 150 tours. Oof. 500th total tour the other day. Congratulations, that's a nice milestone. My favorite video of yours is unboxing every crate. Yeah, that was a cool one. And maybe I'll do another one in the future when now there's more cases and crates and stuff. Instead of selling my crate collection, what would be worth quite a lot of money, just make another video. Yeah. My first ever hat. Oh my god, do you want to watch this video? Do you want to watch this video? From 2010. Oh Jesus, it's loud. Look at what TF2 looked like. 2010. This was my backpack back then. I remember saving up metal so that I could make a pyro hat. Fucked up the placement. Crafts it. Crafting. It's the brain slug! Woo! Yeah. That was my first ever hat. Country themed loadouts for all classes. Yeah. I don't know. So I think this was the last time I did a backpack loadout thing. It was 2019. Do I still have it? Yeah, I do. I do. It's this one, which is now vintage. Because I used to play Pyro the most back then. Yes, this was my first ever hat that I crafted. I then crafted a medic one and got the goggles. This was my first ever cosmetic drop, which was pretty cool because then I could wear the goggles and the mask. Holy shit. Back then, that was dripped out, you know? And this was my first ever hat drop. And then obviously there was that update that turned them vintage. So yeah. enjoy your history on this game sometimes, wonder how it could have been ran during this era. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I wonder if I should do like some videos on history, because sometimes I say things and I forget that a lot of people weren't around. Like, I mean, this has from like, what, 14 years ago. Maybe it would be cool to do series talking about older hats and how certain things, like the history over like why vintage bills exist when technically they shouldn't exist, and like maybe the original promo items that used to come with games, you know, or like the history of the Cheetah's Lament and how people got that, stuff like that, you know, which I guess a lot of people don't know because at the time it was a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Because then I could do something like, I was thinking of doing like a glitched vintages one where you talk about how glitched vintages exist, how some of the vintage items are rarer than others, like the conch, for example, which is not a demo item, so it's not going to be there. What page I'm looking for, chat? Yeah, like vintage buffalo steak is slightly rarer than other vintages, so it has a slightly higher price. But then you have things like the conch and the fan of war, which are incredibly expensive, because there was a very, very small crafting window for them to be made before the update turned them vintage. But then you have things like the Bill's hat, which come from people deleting their hats and getting them given back to them by Valve. Granted from support requests, and they were given back in a vintage form. So maybe a video on vintage glitches and old school promo items and the games they came from, and I don't know, the history of the Cheetah's Lament. So. Vintage Contra going for 100 keys is insane shit. Yeah, because there's only a certain amount. There's only a certain amount. They still give you back items? No. Not anymore. Since they've added so many different two-factor authentications, and if you try to delete something, like say if I want to delete this, it gives you like this. I don't know whether, like, if you were like, hey, my kid got control of my PC and accidentally deleted this, whether they do it or not. I don't know. But in general, I believe they don't do that anymore. But yeah, not in the same extent as that. There's also like the history of painted weapons and various other glitched weapons would be cool. I'm just looking at stuff right now to see if jog my memory on anything. I think it definitely took a downturn when they started adding these graded weapons from cases. I don't know how, but it just felt like something changed in TF2. I mean, like the haunted items, those were a cool thing. How you originally got all of the haunted items. Like these were the original ones from 2011. That's when they added haunted item quality into the game. Before that, you had the masks. Then you had things like this. It's cool that it says this is a special Halloween 2009 item. That's fucking crazy. This hat is 15 years old. Good morning, Gabbins. Or good afternoon. You got your mercenary badge restored? Mine should show. Where is it? See, I don't have the oldest one. What page do I have badges on? Soldier of Fortune. So my 2nd of September 2008. So it was recently anniversary. 16 years ago. That's when I started playing this game. Are you winning, son? Yeah, Miguel got an Australian in our last tour. Got an Aussie ambassador. I also have 52 wins. 52 dueling wins. I remember completing all of these and then completing all of the collections to get the ticks on the top. So you see where it says Golden Metal Cosmetics Collection, Concealed Killer Collection. If you collected every single item in those collections, you'd get a little tick next to it. Kind of like when you see these items, you got little ticks next to the items that you've got. That same thing would happen with these. So you could complete all of the collections. I remember doing all of that. 114,000 souls. The name of who you defeated. Retoire. I don't even remember that. It was last year sometime. 598 gifts given. I'm generous. Yeah, I bought this after a free weekend. So the game came out about a year before, but I was at university and I wasn't really gaming much. And a friend of mine was like, "You've got to play this." And I tried it for a free weekend, really liked it, and then Duck XP level. Remember the ducks? I remember when they added this into the game, I did a video talking about how TF2 or Valve might add to TF2 operations like they do in CSGO, where you do contracts and stuff like that. And then they started adding these. The Fireproof Secret Diary. That's an old historical item. With the capacitor that melted as well. MvM stuff. Lots of potatoes. The strange crits or treat canteen that counts underworld kills and carnival stuff, and you can only use during Halloween. Yeah, the titanium tank medal from 2017. The potato tier list. Honestly, if I could remember the different missions. Driving home. Obviously the bread ones. Limited items. Yeah. And then you got the Robo sandwich that came from... Yeah. You bought like the plushie Robo sandwich or something? What's with these Christmas songs, man? I'm gonna end this stream now. Can't think of anything else that's... I mean, the history of these ones where they always dropped in factory new, except for some of them which dropped in minimal wear, which somehow, because of their rarity, became more expensive than if you had a factory new one. If I was to open one of every crate, it's like, what, 50? 100-ish. Probably like 200 at this point, right? Maybe more. It's the Black Mirror song. Oh, God. Yeah, that episode was fucked up. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Another UGC Iron Medal. Because Iron didn't exist. But when they did exist, I couldn't play it. I wasn't allowed to. My first UGC medal, that's 6s, was Steel in Season 6. And then the next one I got was Silver. And then I wasn't allowed to play in Iron. Yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah. So, have a great week. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. So the plan is Final Fantasy VIII on Wednesday and Friday. So we'll try and do some long streams, play through some Final Fantasy stuff going on. And yeah, that's the plan for the week. If anything changes, you know where to